All right. It's time for part 2 of our show. Home tab item. You know what? I think it's too late. I missed it. All right. Now, back to the chaos we were doing at the end of the first part. Okay. All right. That's enough of that. I'm going to go ahead and turn them down here. All right. Well, that is that. That is that massive primetime thing. And I see the watch has expired. Oh, there's that test tornado warning that was sent out by mistake earlier. My goodness, I still can't get enough of that. Okay, so that's it. That is it for primetime. And the results are in. My father actually likes this greatest average American game, but too bad I won't be here at home to see it next week. But I will, however, get a chance to see it from the Lawn of Oaks, as I have said already. All right, so we are done with Prime. Oh, this has been plugged in the whole time, and it's at. Oh, of course it's at 100. Yeah, because I left it plugged in the whole time. Oh, my phone's almost out of power too. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get it plugged in. Okay, here's the cable. Oh, it almost slipped out of my hand. Wait, why are we 12 hours behind again? There we go. All right. All right. Well, there was actually another thing I forgot to say, and it's regarding last night. Before we even continue, I forgot to say that on the way home, I actually got to get my first and hopefully only experience with getting pulled over by a police car. That actually happened on the way back from class on Tuesday night. Yeah, last night in this case. I forgot to say that this morning. I mean, I didn't even get enough time to say anything today. I really did. We had all these severe weather awareness week drills. I had that tour earlier today. Oh man, my normal routine had pretty much just been thrown off the rails, really. That's really all it is. And I did go back on the Borealis during one of the commercial breaks earlier during this whole prime time. So I'm all situated here in terms of Amtrak stuff. Did I ever go back? Wait, I didn't go back on the Chief. I only saw the Zephyr. I can't remember if I went back on the Chief or not. Oh, darn. The microphone was tied to the iPad charger cord. Oh, I caught it before it fell. Oh boy, that would have been disastrous. All right, so let me go back to Mendota. 3 was 1608. So this is the last one to go back on here before we even get into anything else. Here. Keep scrolling forward. Yeah, that other watch continues until 11. Oh, there's those 2 refurbished Metrolink cars. That's a very familiar sight to me. Because if you remember, on one of those Amtrak 3s, in fact, the one towards the end of the season in that 45-minute compilation or collection of trains, yeah, I got to see those Metrolink cars in person, which that's very rare for the Chicago area, because I don't usually see those kind of coaches, and besides in that paint scheme too. But I am very, very certain that I believe I did hear somewhere that Amtrak is probably going to get a hold of those Bombardier coaches that were used on the Twin Cities North Star commuter service that was discontinued about 2 months ago. Yeah, such a shame that North Star is being discontinued. But hey, parts of the line, there are already a bunch of other possibilities being explored. I mean, the cars are already looking to be reused on Amtrak's Hiawatha. I don't know about the Borealis if they're going to be used on there, and I don't know what they're going to do about the paint scheme. Are they going to keep the paint scheme and just um, plaster over the branding? Probably, but we'll have to see what happens here, or maybe those will go to other railroads. Probably back to where they use them. Maybe that's what those Metrolink cars are for. Maybe those coaches are going to Metrolink, Trinity Rail, Rail Runner, Rail Runner, whatever that is. But those are some railroads that those cars could be heading for, and some of those MP36 locomotives. I don't know if Metro's going to get those or any of them, but Metra has a decent line of locomotives already. I mean, they've acquired a bunch of locomotives from other railroads, including their own signature F40. All right, but anyway, enough of train talk here. Let me pull up my notepad document of the word game, and we are going to go ahead and see what kind of crazy words we can make. And then we got to go back on the other enthusiasts' stuff, see if they got the tests. Well, see who got which test and whatnot. All right, so here again are the letters from the word game earlier today. For those of you who did not see part 1. So they were C, S, G, I, R, U, A, and O. And then everything I said earlier about the spring taping cycle. I'm pretty sure I'm going to reiterate all of that, but yeah, my logger is, well, it's trying its best. I mean, my Inspiron's trying its best with the 20 gigabytes of RAM. That's why I wanted more RAM with it in the first place, so it can handle something like WPLD and not crash frequently. So I'm sure the secondary is going to help it along. Is going to help the coverage along nicely. So yeah, so I'll probably integrate the secondary into my logger, into the logger with Friday's event, because I'll put some of them on the secondary and have others go onto the main. But again, keep in mind the secondary, you will not be able to, only I will be able to access it. The others will not. So that is actually an internal network. So that is something that that the general public will not be able to access. But anyway, let's see what kind of words we can make here. All right, let's see. First one, let's try G U R I O Curious, that's one of them. Curious, I don't really. Curious. That's quite a crazy word. How about SCRA Scrag? Scrag. How about SCAOURIG? Whatever that is. SCA. Oh, okay. I don't even know if I want to try to pronounce it. I'm not going to. Let's try another one. OUR CIG. No. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but that's as far as let's see. ICRAUOGS. Okay. Yeah. It's definitely gotten harder now to try and come up with these words and everything. It's definitely gotten difficult, let me tell you that. Okay. Now to see, let's see if whoever got which tests and whatnot. The Lake County Highway that goes nowhere. I might want to watch that. Right, here we go. Accurate 2028 got that flash flood warning. That came by spec. Do I see a decipher? How did he fit all those radios on the back side of the bed? Jeez. And then I see all of his. So we got that. And then WCFL actually tried out the hidden, the secret menus on the 12991. Well, if I could actually tell them, that actually was first documented by DGWX here in the Chicagoland area. He was actually the first one to do it, so he's the second. And I see TFM was homesick today. So here's the Wisconsin monthly test. Wait, that other WR120 is in a different language. Unknown message? Yep. That definitely is not good. Camera fell and the WR120 shut off. The power cord came loose, but the test is already over. And then there was the siren test. And then he actually ended up getting Des Moines test. Sounds like through self-activation. Yeah, Des Moines was pretty quick. Because he couldn't physically pick it up, which I do see why. Did he miss La Crosse or something? And then here's the Twin Cities. And then I see that he did the same thing that I did earlier, playing one of the Chanhassen streams on my phone. Now hearing the test on it. And then this is Minnesota's monthly test. And finally, the Des Moines evening test. Now, I don't know if he got La Crosse's test. I don't know if he did, but well, of course I did because I saw it happen right, right on time. Well, in fact, actually almost on time, almost at 11. All right, so Southwest Florida got the morning test from Tampa. in addition to the relay on his TFT that he had gotten a few days ago, as far as I know. And then here was the evening test. And here is when Indianapolis still did their test after all the severe weather stuff happened. So I guess what Indianapolis did was they waited until everything expired, all the strong thunderstorm statements, flash flood stuff, etc., etc. I suppose they waited for all that to expire before sending the test out. And then we go to Saratoga County, who got Albany's test with what looks to be a different setup. And then I see Johnny Thunder got severe thunderstorm watch number 11 on WXM 49 Marion, which my logger. So that's why Paducah never did their weekly. And he also got the North Carolina tornado drill from earlier this morning on Breakpool Stream, of course, with credit. And then this is the day 2 outlook that I covered earlier. That is going to be for tomorrow. And then EAS Texas got there we go. I thought the audio was out of sync, but he did get this severe thunderstorm warning. He got one of them. And he got one of the flash flood warnings as well. And severe thunderstorm watch number 12. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 12. And then Texas Gulf Coast got one of the flash flood warnings on WBAP. We got one of the warnings on KC 55. And then Houston's test that actually happened quite early today, which I'm quite surprised. And then this is Wilmington's weekly on WHC 22 for South Carolina. The statement at the beginning was for North Carolina's drill. The preceding signal was a test of weather radio station WXT 22 for the following counties in north central South Carolina: Chesterfield, Clarendon, Darlington, Dillon, Florence, Kershaw, Lee, Marion, Marlboro, Sumter, and Williamsburg. This has been a test of the new weather radio. Yeah, and they're only mentioning South Carolina because their Severe Weather Awareness Week is next week, not this week. And then Chev got... So I have my Calculus 2 class on Zoom today at 11 a.m. We also all know what happens at 11 a.m. on Wednesdays. So he tried to go through the weekly tests. Despite, that Zoom class. Now, I wonder what laptop model that is. Is that a Latitude? Is that an Inspiron? It sure looks new because of that logo. So Greymane went at 11:04, and then Boston went at 11:20. When was it? So he tried to handle a virtual class with the weekly tests. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I prefer my classes in the evening because I mean, I have busy days. And here is one of the severe thunderstorm watches. Storm Wyatt got that watch as well. This flood watch, and then this flood advisory. And Weather Storm War got so Weather Stormlord actually requested permission from Southern PAWX to use his captures of both North Carolina and Kentucky's drill. And I see Lightning Runner managed to get Boston's test. My gosh, he's got like. My gosh, does he have like what? Wait, he has three. He has like 4 phones. Oh my gosh. And then this is New York City. So I suppose he was home for this today. And I believe he was in the middle of capturing New York when Greymane tested. Oh, hey, the ND319, 329 are in sync. He was not expecting Greymane to go this early. I'm surprised too. He actually got Albany. I thought it looked like an Apple phone, but he has all Android. And then Thunderbuddy got New York's test. And then here was that. And here was that. And here was that mistake that Jackson made for the drill this morning. Where the first part of the message never mentioned that this was a test, so they accidentally sent out. They accidentally sent out the. They accidentally sent out the real deal over here. They sent the real deal, but it does say that. The thing was so long. The county list was so long. It's mentioning every county in their coverage area. However, it went on for so long that it didn't even get a chance to read the precautionary preparedness action section. Well, that's actually because the weather radio stations covered by NWS Jackson skipped the precautionary preparedness action section. And WEA was also mistakenly sent. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too when I saw the real deal on IEM. The WEA system wireless alert was sent out over the phones. And I see Northeast Florida was outside to get KHB 39's test. And Radio Frenzy got his weeklies, along with State College, DC and Mount Holly. And then here was when DC tested. And then he got State College, of course. Okay, so here we go. So here's the separate videos he did before the weekly test stream. So yeah, he got North Carolina. And then here was and then he got Kentucky's drill and KIH 42 Cincinnati. And in fact, that is Wilmington, Ohio, which did it as a weekly test for well, because of the Cincinnati broadcasters. The other everybody else in the state sent the live code tornado warning. So Carolina elevators, here, let me clear these out here so we can continue. Wow, right at 9:30 a.m. So KHB 31 is set off for the monthly test for the North Carolina drill. And he got it on WGNI FM as well. And then, of course, he went outside for the... Yep, exactly as I said. Since North Carolina did their drill today and South Carolina's drill is next week, ILM did their test only for South Carolina. So, as such, GSP still tested only for South Carolina as well. I see Super Mario got North Carolina's drill on WNIS and WTAR. North Carolina EAS got the drill on WNG 586. Fairway got the drill on WXL 70, KIH 27, and WWF 60. Yeah, we got it on NW. And then I see Radio Frenzy got my drill yesterday. All right, and finally over here, Mahoney County got Cleveland's test on 3 different Cleveland stations. And then I see CXP got the evening test from Tampa. And then I also see got Miami's morning test. I'm very shocked they didn't even go at all last week. And they didn't even... Wait, what did he say? Yo, it worked. Oh, I suppose he was trying to get his zone guard to activate for that. All right, I see. And then that was Southwest Florida from earlier. That's my stuff. And he also got the morning test from Tampa. That was all the stuff from EAS Texas. TGEAS actually got the...
What's going on, guys?
He got the North Carolina drill. Same drill on 5 different stations. I don't know how he was able to do all that, but I'm pretty amazed. And then there's Piedmont Elevators footage. He missed last year's drill, but he got it. And then Central Virginia EAS got the siren test for North Carolina's drill. You can hear the EAS alert in the background. And then Lancaster got State College. And then the Jimmy Hobby actually has an old video from 2013. This is from 2013. And that definitely is 2013.
This is a test of the North Carolina Emergency Alert System.
And then whoever this guy is, he also got the drill. He also managed to get the drill. And then Yoshi Fan, of course, got Albany's Weekly. All the outlooks. Oh my gosh. And then Mahoney County got Pittsburgh's test off of WWG 53 Parker. This week I did it off of KIH 35 because it actually works. And then SPC Carolina got the North Carolina drill as well. Oh yeah, ES Mississippi. This is all the monthly stuff from yesterday. And Zachary Coleman got this flood warning. I'm pretty sure it was from yesterday when I had Wilmington going. And then Storm Chicago guy got the Illinois Monthly on WGN, which was sent out as a 15-minute event for some reason. Usually it's 1 hour.
2-minute car wash.
And then Storm Chicago got the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill on for Illinois. Iowa Warren Tech got Illinois' drill also. So Northeast Illinois EAS got the WGN monthly relay, as well as on WPVM in the middle of the Price is Right. They didn't even bother pulling up the. They didn't even bother pulling up the test card like they usually do. And I see Central Illinois got a few of the warnings from yesterday. And is that his dog? Is that a dog I see? I think it was a little late on that one. This one, he was a little... I think it was on time. And then what do we got here? Vale, Tennessee.
It was cloudy. At Jackson was 50 an hour. Paducah. Lexington. Thunderstorm is a potential for excessive rain. Once again, at Paris, it was cloudy and the temperature was 54 degrees. Here are key messages for the next 7 days. Here is the weather radio listening at 840 corridor.
Let me listen.
Here is the forecast for the Vail weather radio listening area.
So that's for Vale, Tennessee? Alright. Let me see where that's at. I'd like to know. Where's that at? I don't think that's on here. It's probably on Broadcastify and I wasn't looking. Let me take a look. Yeah, let me look at Broadcastify and see if it's there, but I want to check noweatheradio.org first to see if it actually is there. No, I see La Follette and then Memphis. All right, let's check here. And then KHA 46. Yep, I see it. I see Carroll County, Tennessee for Vail. So I got to put that into Memphis 46756. So I want to go ahead and take this opportunity and get it added now. And I'll reuse one of the Broadcastify cards. Alright, so I get to add that on to everything else. So the ID again is 46756. Save that. Alright, so we got Vail now. So hey, we got a lot more counties to cover. In fact, let's see what counties Vail covers. Let's see what it serves. Oh wait, we're looking at the wrong state here. We keep going to the wrong darn state. And after Vail, that's it. That is actually everything to go back on. So that's everything we got to go back on. So we are pretty much good to go here. Yeah, we went back on everything. So looking at Vails, and I'll actually pull the browser window up so you can see as well. So here's that transmitter in question. So this is the county coverage. Now, I wonder if I already put Memphis in for the stuff for Thursday. Yeah, I don't think I did, but I might want to check Friday. Because I believe I checked and oh no, Memphis is not in this. Oh, that's right, Memphis is not in Friday's risk. Or is it? And I just haven't added it. I guess not. All right, but yeah, that's a lot of monitors for the main, just for the main alone. So. What I'll probably do for the main then is I'll just put it in the immediate local area, and then just do as much as we can, and then whatever I cannot fit onto the main, I will move them over to the secondary. So I guess that's probably something I can do on Thursday night. Prepare the secondary and prepare the main for tomorrow's for the next day's event. The other thing I was going to say is, has NWS Chicago made a statement about have they made any forecasts yet in regards to the this is about fog tonight. And let's see, additional rounds of fog. And then this says conditional threat exists for strong to severe storms, especially late Friday night. Okay, so all right. So that could hinder our Friday Fun Night show. And we're going to get ready for the eBay scavenger hunt here while I continue talking. All right, so that actually could hinder our Friday show a little bit, but I want to wait for NWS Chicago to actually release a full briefing on how Friday's event could progress, how it could progress. Like, what's the timing? And mainly I'm concerned about the timing. Because this actually is going to connect to, because I'm actually connected to the, spring taping cycle. Now, as I've said, tomorrow, my first piece of business is to take care of the last of my college midterms. So I'd like to get that taken care of before I do anything else in regards to taping episodes. In fact, this is what I have been doing for the entire semester and actually all previous semesters. If there are any exams during the week, I would take care of those first thing in the morning, get it done, get it out of the way, and then I can forget about it. And then after that, that's when I move on to taping other things. So, here's what I'd like to do for the spring taping cycle for the rest of this week. As I've said earlier, but I'll mention it again because it's been a while since a little bit of time since I mentioned it. Now tomorrow, I'd like to get the remaining 25 episodes of Yahtzee to bring it up to the 300 episode mark. So essentially, I'm kind of getting the show prepared getting the show prepared ahead of time. And actually, I might want to get the Discord client ready, because if Brandon's up for it tonight, then because I want to be ready, because if Brandon's up for it tonight, then he's gonna hit the call button. So I'm gonna keep the client on screen as I'm talking. So again, the plan for tomorrow is I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna actually get up early so I can take care of the last of the midterm exams. So I'd like to get that taken care of, and then afterward, I'd like to take care of Yahtzee. Now, of course, as I have planned out, I would like to get only to a certain episode mark, because I don't want to continue recording episodes continuously. Well, I don't want it going past the 100 episode mark. Yeah, I don't want it going past a specific episode mark, when we're going to be taking a week off from taping episodes. So tomorrow, I'm planning on taping just 25 Yahtzee episodes. So I'm hoping to get 25 done. So almost in a similar fashion to what I did with Ticket to Ride yesterday for the severe, after the Severe Weather Awareness Week drill and the first of the midterms that I had to get taken care of. And then if there's time left at the end, after those 25 have been recorded, I will probably end up taping another week worth of Ticket to Ride episodes. So 5 of them in total. So I'm hoping that by the end of the day tomorrow, I'll have Yahtzee at 300 and then Ticket to Ride at 370. So then on Friday, all I can just do is record 30 of them. 30 Ticket to Ride episodes. This, therefore, would not only allow me to get those episodes done, to get all those episodes done, I believe I did say I would get up at 7:45 a.m., just so I can allow myself enough time to not only go through my morning routine, but also give me time to actually start taping the episodes. So, again, my goal for Friday is I would like to get 30 Ticket to Ride episodes done. To get the show to 400 episodes exactly. I'd like to get it to 400 episodes. And I would like to get that done before the severe weather event begins. Because as I mentioned in my announcement video a few months ago before we rebranded, I did say that I was going to be doing Chicago severe weather events only. Well, I was thinking that probably could be temporary, because I'm actually considering expanding, alert coverage to the entirety of the state. So, meaning, I don't know, but I'll probably just focus on central Illinois and northern Illinois, maybe some parts of southeast Wisconsin and northwest Indiana. That's mainly what I'm going for. So I'm mainly focusing on the local area, and the local area only. So as such, wherever other area I'm in, physically, I would get the alerts in that area. So like let's say Elsa in 2021, when I was in Charleston, I only get stuff from Charleston, not from Chicago. So I'm just saying, if there were to be a severe weather event where I was at that time. So, just taking that as an example and then putting it with my new format here. Because the thing is, I finally realized that, doing this national EAS thing, it's just a lot of work. I mean, to put all those compilations together. I mean, especially when we combine that with all this work I got to do for college and also, all these other shows that I'm making. So that's the reason why I made this decision in the first place. But regardless, the plan tomorrow, after I take care of the last of the midterm exams, I'll get 25 Yahtzee episodes taped. And then if I have time, I'll get another week worth of Ticket to Ride made. And then, hopefully, I can beat the severe weather event and record the remaining 30 Ticket to Ride episodes to bring it up to 400. And then Yahtzee would be at 300 episodes, both of them exactly. Because of course next week is going to be our spring break, which will mark the halfway point of this year's spring taping cycle. So meaning we will not be taping any episode of any show. Well, there is going to be an exception to this, however. I'd like to get 2 Street View remakes taken care of. The first, El Domain Road, because I have the wrong music, because I had a duplicate song in there. I didn't realize it until after it was made. The second being Wilcock Road, as we have discovered when we were making 131st Street last week. So that was because there was a big section of Wilcock Road that went that I must have cut off. So I'm going to remake Wilcock Road and El Domain during that spring break. So I probably might do it, I don't know what days, but I mean, it's going to be a very busy weekend. I mean, we got the Weekend Fun and Games show on that Saturday night. However, it's going to be in a shortened fashion. We're not going to do the county request because I'll probably do it the day before. And then the Street View video, that's the 200th episode, which will go up automatically because it was already made months in advance. So we're already set with that. And then, of course, Sunday will be our next Minecraft show. And then Monday will be the next Minecraft show after that. And then, and before that, I'm going to be going bowling that day. So, yeah, no chance that we're going to get to, that you're going to get to see another 12-hour edition of Minecraft. So yeah, you're not going to see a 12-hour edition of Minecraft next week. But hey, so as such, we'll start at 4 p.m. as we have been doing. And then, we'll just keep going until about 11 o'clock or midnight. And then I'll just call it quits for the night after that. And then everything else is going to be normal. Tuesday will be our Roblox show once again. And then Wednesday will be completely uninterrupted. So, we'll be able to do our weekly test show in its entirety, completely 100% uninterrupted. Well, at least for anything, as I say, for college-related stuff. And then, of course, Thursday night will be Backyard Baseball, and then Friday will be the Fun Night Show once again, and then we'll see what that other weekend we'll have in store. So then when we come back from spring break, I will tape the rest of Ticket to Ride, and then the rest of Yahtzee the following week. And then I will prepare for production of the Bowling Train Season 4, which will begin on April 7th. So April 7th, 9th, 10th, and 13th will be when I record the episodes of that show. And then on the 14th of April, I can then record the Travel Series reboot project. So let's see, 50 episodes and 50 highways. So I'll just do as many highways as I can. And of course, I'll do it in separate phases. First phase will be recording, and then the second phase will be editing. So I'll, just like I do with Ticket to Ride and all the other stuff, I'll just name the episodes, and then I'll probably just number. I'll just probably put them through a random. I'll probably just put them through a random generator. And I'll just take all the highways and routes and just put them through a name picker, and then I'll have it decide the order in which the episodes will go up. So who knows? The first episode could be 283. The next episode could be 32. The next episode could be whatever. And of course, that will take the place of Bowling Train following the final episode of the season in October, and probably of the series. And then once that is all, and then once the travel series project is all finished, then it's sorry and Wheel of Fortune for the rest of the time, and then May 15th is going to be the official last day of the spring taping cycle, considering how fast we're getting everything done. And then May 16th will be the actual will be when I go back to Rochelle for the Railroad Days event, which is what I'm planning to do. That will signal the official end of the spring taping cycle, and then the unofficial beginning of our summer season. However, the summer season would officially begin on June 1st, which is, of course, when our summer shows would then premiere. So that is the plan for the spring taping cycle going into the summer. All right, I'm going to take care of one more thing really quickly, and then we will start the scavenger hunt. Okay, so that's done. Let's go ahead and get on now with the scavenger hunt with however much time we have left. I see Brandon could be up for it tonight, but let's go through the scavenger hunt anyway. All right, so first up is this Optiplex 3050. Yeah, only a 7th generation. And then what do we have here? A 3090 Ultra. So there it is, 256 gigs of storage, 16 gigs of RAM, and then 11th gen i5. Oh, I had the volume muted. And let's see what we got here. We have a DisplayPort adapter. I'm not sure if that's a DisplayPort cable, but it's nice that they include a DisplayPort cable. And then here's the 7010 small form factor PC. This is the small form factor equivalent of the Micro. So i5 13 generation, 16 gigs of RAM. So pretty much that's really what I've converted those other micros into. I've taken off 16 gigs and put in a out of the 32, and I mean 16 gigs. I mean that's really all they need. They just need 16 gigs. They don't need any more than that. So I mean 32 gigs. I mean, that's a little too extreme for just an average computer user. But for me, when I run all these virtual machines, yeah, this is a scenario where I do need 32 gigabytes. And now we have a Optiplex 3060 small form factor, like what I have. So this is exactly almost exactly the configuration I've got. 16 gigs of RAM, 2 slots with 8 gigabytes each. This one has 128 gigs of storage. Mine has a 256 gigabyte SSD inside of it, as well as a 2 terabyte SATA drive, as well as a 2 terabyte SATA drive. All right, we've got time for one more here because Brandon is up for tonight, and that's what we like. Then we'll continue the scavenger hunt afterwards, probably going into Yahtzee. I want to make sure that he's audible. All right, and finally
let's get into it.
Yep, let me get the game loaded up.
It's time to get Windows 7 fired up.
Yep, as I find the disk here out of the other 50 zillion disks I had while I was testing out a new Weather HDS thing and some other stuff. And some other stuff.
Yeah, well, not to mention all the tornado drills and all that kind of good stuff we've got going on.
Yeah, that's right. North Carolina did theirs this morning. South Carolina's next week. Kentucky still did theirs. And Jackson, Kentucky made a big mistake. They sent out the drills as a live code. And that even sent out a wireless alert to the cell phones. That was a big mistake.
Not to mention, Kentucky did a tornado drill during a severe weather threat.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and that's why Wichita did not send out a test message. I see Georgia has interrupted this program to bring you an important announcement. This is a Levi's call. Georgia's Amber Alert.
The Levi call.
Yep. Yep, the Levi's call. All right. But before we start here, let's see. Who are they looking for? They're looking for a 2019 Chevy Silverado. John Doe and James Doe. Those sound like sample names. They'll sound like sample names or something.
I think next week we got Virginia's tornado drill.
Yeah, Virginia's next week. South Carolina's next week. In fact, I have the complete list on here. Yeah, we got Indiana's also next week. So I have Indiana in there.
Ooh, that'll set off your office.
Yep, for live code. They didn't do it last year, so maybe they'll do it this year.
We'll see.
So yeah, Virginia's in there. I think I had Kentucky in there for the 10th when it actually went off. This week. So. But too bad Missouri didn't do theirs this year.
Nope.
That was
St. Louis didn't do it.
Yep.
St. Louis didn't do it.
Yeah, St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis, Springfield. Those offices actually ended up postponing their tests altogether for this week. But of course, they will try again tomorrow, and hopefully it'll be much nicer around that time. All right, so without further ado, let's get into it. Yep, let's not keep our folks waiting any longer here. And hopefully I've got the right folder with the recording up. And yes, I do. All right, it's time for Deal or No Deal.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves.
Ladies, please.
Bring them out.
they are. All
We don't know
26
what is in
those
each of these
cases
26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases
is, of course,
$1 million.
Not
$1
$30 million,
million,
not $20 million,
all the way down to
and
one
not
penny.
even
Those
77
are the different
million.
amounts, and each case
Just
holds
one.
one of those amounts.
Just 1 million.
Well,
And since the racing season has started, I know Brandon is going to be picking this week's winning driver.
Here's the problem with that. The same driver has won the first 3 races all in a row, but he's not won through 26.
Yeah. So we'll see how we're gonna have to handle this then. Either just
Yeah, he's number 45.
yeah.
Anyway, let's go with number 20, who I think was second place last week.
Yeah, let's do 20.
Now this is your
Yeah,
Because
let's
this
try
week's
20.
second place driver was
Unless
97,
you
so
decide
that's
to
not
sell
going to
it
work
bank.
either.
We want to
Yeah.
find out what's in this case.
Yeah, there
and how do
is
we
no
do that?
case 97.
By opening up
for-
some of the other cases.
So we
There
gotta
is in
hopefully
those cases
next week
is
we'll
not
get a
in your
driver
case.
that
For the
wins,
first-
and he's 1 through 26.
Yeah, hopefully. And that is if he'll be up for playing again by then. But anyway, let's get this game started here with 6 cases in round 1, as always.
All right, let's start with number 7. Let's try
Number
something different.
7.
Number 7.
Is
That's
7 gonna be a
Candace.
lucky number? Certainly, $5.
$5 off the board.
Ooh,
$5
good choice.
Not in your case.
All right, let's do 15.
5 more cases to go.
I believe I heard 15.
Let's do. Yep, that's right.
Number
Yep, I heard
15.
15. All right. There, $500.
Exactly what you want. $500.
Okay, another good
Not
choice.
in your case, off the board.
Let's
You
do
have
12.
4 more cases to
Number
open.
12.
Number 12. That's Ann.
$750.
$750
Ooh.
off the board. $750.
All right, how
not in your
about
case.
23?
You have 3 more. Number 23. Please show us a low number.
See what that's got.
That's all right. We're still okay. Two more cases to go.
Okay.
All right, let's do 23. Let's
There
see
are
what
still
that's got.
7
We already did 23.
huge amounts
We just
up there,
did 23.
including
I heard you
the
say
million.
23 and
Oh, well, I think you cut out. I didn't hear if you actually did it.
yeah, my father came in the room.
What did it have in it?
I believe it was 750.
All right, well, all right, let's go over to 8.
All right, number 8. Let's see what it's got.
Number 8. Come on, let's see the penny.
10,000.
That's okay. That's okay.
All right,
You still have 1 more case to open.
All right, last
one
case.
more case to open, and that'll be 17.
All right, 17.
Number 17. Let it be low.
Yes, let it be a low number. And that's $200.
$200 is off the board.
Okay, that's not
$200
bad.
Yes, that is definitely not bad.
Okay, the first
Decent
round is
start
over.
to
You
this
picked 6
game.
cases, and
Yep.
now it's time for the
And
banker to
now
make you
it
an
is
offer.
time to
He's
talk
not
to
your friend.
Banker Una,
He doesn't want you to
who
win. He is
is
reading your
not
every
only
move, and he wants you out of
excited
here as
for
soon as
the-
possible.
for this
with as little money as
unseasonable warmth, but she's
And there he is on the
also
phone.
happy that
Hello?
my capture of the severe
Okay.
weather awareness week drill this
Okay.
week went out pretty good,
I'll tell him that.
and
This is a very fair
also
offer, but
down-
it is very early. And he's offering you
I don't know. Anyway,
$18,000.
is the first offer.
moment.
And of course, you already know what I'm going to say.
No deal maker.
Yep,
I already went ahead
let's
and
decline
made-
that offer.
Yep, I already went ahead and made that
Yep.
choice.
Let's do number 4.
Number 4.
Four.
Let it
What do
be
we
a
have?
small amount.
Hopefully it's a low number. $100.
That's good. $100 off the board.
Nice.
$100 not in your case.
All right, let's do
4 more
10.
cases to go.
Okay, number 10.
Number 10. That's Joy.
100 grand.
$100,000 gone. Not
Mm,
coming back.
Nope, none of those. Next player.
All right. 3 more to open. Pick a number.
All right, let's do 18.
Keep the million in.
All right,
Number
18.
18. That's Cassidy.
What do we see? $75.
$75
Nice.
off the board. $75. not
Why
in your
does
case.
Why does red get all the good
You
moves?
still have 2 more cases to open before the next
been
offer.
remembering those sorry clips.
Hey, yeah. All right.
This
Let's.
time
Ooh.
$1 million.
My
still on the
least
board.
favorite driver. Let's get him out of the way.
Number 5. That's not it.
Yep.
What do we got? The million.
No.
Loser.
$1 million, our top amount, no longer in play. Not in your case.
That's a shame. See
That is a.
You have 1 more case to open.
All right, then we're gonna do
Pick a
6 because we
case.
know the
might as
million's
well-
not.
yeah,
Number
might as
6.
well open that
Show
up,
us
see what's in
something
there.
good.
Hopefully it's something good. Another bad
$200,000 is gone.
1,000.
That'll hurt. So you know that's
That's
the
what I
banker,
call the
and it's his
shellfish
job to buy back
shuffle.
your case. So he's about to make you an
Alright.
offer.
Well, let's see what Bank Runa has to say about that.
Hello? Okay. I'll tell him that. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of
It's
money.
not gonna go up by much.
Is it
The offer
really?
is
I don't know
Let's
about
see.
that, Howie.
$60,000.
$60,000.
Wow,
Wow,
it did
Baker.
still go way up. No deal though.
Wow,
Wow,
Baker,
you
you
have
have
wins.
win.
No deal.
You're trying to be nice to Brandon here, huh? All right.
Let's do. Time for you to do a little bit of
Huge
math.
amounts are
You
still
take that
available.
amount,
And
then times it by
Number
2.
2. That's Chandra.
All right. What do we got? $25.
$25 is off the board. Not in your
All
case.
right, and then we're going
Pick
to
3 more cases before the next offer.
my favorite driver.
Your favorite
Number 9. That's Maria. Let it
we
be a
see?
small amount.
5,000.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000 not in your case.
All right,
All
24.
right, 2 more to open.
24?
Number 24. That's Janine.
We got $400.
3 small amounts in a
All
row.
right,
Good.
and then we'll
Pick 1 more.
rattle
case
it off
before the
here
next offer.
with 3.
Number 3. That's Shannon.
All right. What do we got? 50,000.
$50,000. Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it helped.
Yep. Let's see how that helped the offer.
Hello?
I don't know if it's gonna
Okay.
help it much, but
Okay.
let's find out.
I'll tell him that. Okay.
Oh wow.
We're into the 6 figures
Here
now.
we go. 6
You
figures.
need to think this through. The offer is $110,000.
Wow, that's pretty high, but there's no way I'm taking it.
No deal, Baker.
All right, let's do
You need to open
your favorite.
number 11.
Yep,
Let's
do
see a
number
penny.
11. My lucky number.
Yep.
It's got $50.
$50 off the board. $50 not in your case.
All right, nice work. All right,
2
now
more
we
cases to
can
go.
do.
If you keep the
21.
$750,000 in play, number 21, that's Blair. Let's see a low amount.
Yep. Let's see something low. $1.
$1 off the board.
Nice.
$1 not in your case.
Oh,
You
I'm
have
back in my
1 more
element.
case to open. Pick a case.
Okay, let's do.
4 huge amounts are still available.
Yeah, we do got 4 huge amounts up there, and 14 is what we're gonna do next.
Number
Case,
14.
This one. And we will find
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case.
Oh no!
That was okay. Wasn't
That's a
great. Not horrible.
painful, painful
With the bank
bankrupt.
Hello?
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
well,
I'll tell
let's
him.
see, let's see what that does to the
This is a
offer.
great offer. Maybe
I don't
it's
know how
enough for
great
you to
it
walk
is,
away.
but we're gonna
And he's
find out
offering
here
you
shortly.
$130,000. So here's the question.
I will not take it.
No deal.
All right. How about 26.
You need to pick
Alright,
number 26.
$1,000.
1 grand gone, still a fairly low amount.
All right. And
Just
16.
one more case to go.
16.
Number 16,
All right.
that's Tori. Come on, let's
Size
see the
16.
penny.
Is the penny.
All right, the penny is off the board.
Nice. We won't be showing the
I
entire
think
world
you're
what I've
making
won.
the banker nervous. That
Yep.
was a great round.
Yep,
Let's see
we'll
what he's
get
got to say.
We won't have to show the whole world that pesky penny tonight.
Hello? Okay,
All right.
this is a great offer.
Let's see
Maybe it's enough for you to
The
walk
offer
away.
is
The offer is $180,000. Think,
Wow, no deal.
Absolutely.
wow, you have guts.
And we've entered
We are now left with 1, 13, 19, 22, and 25
Only six-
as we open one case at a time. The rest of the way.
720.
22.
Number 22.
Number
What
22,
do
that's
we see?
Alexis.
400.
There goes $400,000. Okay, that did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer.
No.
Yeah, did not go great.
Hello? Okay,
Yeah, no, as in this was not a good round.
this is a great offer.
Yeah.
Maybe it's enough for you to walk away.
Let's see.
Banker wants to know if you will leave now for $175,000.
$1,000.
No deal.
No deal, banker. Only 5 cases left in
All right.
play.
Everybody in the audience, everybody, wherever you are, say it with me.
If you knock out
I
$750,000,
I don't believe it.
That offer
You
is
know
gonna
how
go
many
down.
there are? One.
Number 1.
Oh, that's a great clue. But that's a great amount of money
$750,000 off the board. $750,000.
You know, and I like to
Play
tell people they
cannot
fail. I don't do it with my mouth all dry. That's why I like to drink Coke Zero.
That round
That's
was
why I like
not.
to
It's got all the
High
great
C.
Coke
Let's see how much
taste.
it hurts.
Zero the calories. Coke Zero.
Great. I
Hello,
kinda
Mr.
made
Banker.
My own version of that.
Right.
Instead of it being
Okay.
Coke Zero, it's High
I'll let
C
them know.
Flash and Fruit Punch.
Now step back for a second. The offer went
Okay.
down, but this is still a good offer.
Yes, it still is.
The offer
Let's
is
see what it is.
$80,000.
80,000 now.
No deal.
Wow, you have
Yeah, that was a backbreaker.
Yep. I mean, we showed one
You-
all the love, and then it ended up backfiring.
Sometimes it does,
$300,000.
sometimes it doesn't.
Yep. It's.
But
it's just
I
the
will
way they-
always, whenever I pick one, I will always use that quote. So,
Yep. That quotation, King clip, however you want to call it.
yep.
All right. So out of the 3 remaining,
Now let's do 19.
19.
Number
Okay,
19.
19. Let's see what we got. $300.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your case. I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
All right.
Hello, banker. Okay,
Let's see what the
I'll tell
banker has to say, or what Banker Una has to say, rather.
Okay,
And
we're
we're
into the
back into
6 figures now.
figures.
You need to think this through. And the offer
this
is
time
$110,000.
We had that as the 3rd offer earlier.
Yeah, and of course we're not doing that again.
No deal.
Alright, this is going to be the last case to pick.
Got
25.
25.
number 25. That's Madison.
Anything but
Let it be a
300
small
grand,
amount.
please. Let's see, $10.
$75,000 is off the board. $75,000 is not in your case.
So we're down to
I think the banker's
$10
getting a little woozy.
and
This board is
300,000.
your board.
And now we've reached the final offer.
Hello?
Let's see what
Okay.
it is.
Okay. I'll tell him that. This is a great offer. maybe it's enough for you to walk away. And he's offering you $140,000 the moment.
Nope, nope.
Wow, you have lost. No deal.
And I think we are going
You've played
to
the game with a lot
switch
of
it
guts.
this time.
Before we open
Okay, we're gonna switch it to number 13. All right, let's
Open
see.
your case
Was
and
that a
let's see
good
how you did.
choice?
Perfect.
It was
perfect.
a good choice.
You got out just at the right time.
$300,000.
Hey, I win 300. Yeah, nice work.
All right, and with that, I can go ahead and stop the tape, and then I will get that. I will get that edited after we go off the air tonight. And I'll go ahead and change this over to the Sorry disc, because of course we will be playing Sorry. Oh great, the Sorry game is not even on that list, but I have the disc there. There we go. Okay, so that is that. So I'm going to take care of one more thing really quickly, and then we will get on with Yahtzee. Alright, and I probably should move that clip out of the Yahtzee folder, because this is not where I store, because I have a Yahtzee folder there for a reason. Alright, let me make sure that I have everything in here ready to go for tonight. Just want to double check and make sure. Yeah, I still got all the Illinois stuff in here. So, let's see, yeah, my logger's not been liking all these monitors lately, so yeah, that is why. That's why I said what I said, that I was going to be handling a lot of this stuff on the secondary. Now, as we get into the week of spring break, we are not going to get that luxury. However, we'll see how the micro does with its 32 gigabytes of RAM. Maybe it will do better, but I sure hope it does. All right, in just a moment, we will. In just a moment here, we'll transition to our final game of the night. But before we do that, let's continue the. Let's go ahead and finish up the eBay scavenger hunt that we were doing earlier. So next up, we have this Optiplex 7450 all-in-one PC with what looks to be a Windows 7 keyboard, and the Windows 11 being installed despite going against the minimum requirements, mainly in terms of the processor. Oh wow, that is a really fast processor, 3.4 gigahertz. Yeah, 16 gigs of RAM, and then March 3rd. So this was either upgraded to 25H2 or installed yesterday. So here's a 3070 with a 9th gen Windows 11 Pro. I think this was one we were looking at earlier on. And then we have this 7080 micro tower PC, as you can see here. So yeah, this is the larger tower PC. i7V Pro 10th gen. That way 2.9 gigahertz. I mean that speed is decent. And then 32 gigs of RAM, 256 gigs of storage. There's some dents on the case, and then this is all the specs. That's the SSD that's going to come with. Here's CPU-Z showing the stuff about the processor, and then some of the other CPU maintenance programs and tools and utilities. And then here's one that actually I've been having my eye on for quite some time after I acquired both the small form factor and micro counterparts of this model, the 3060. This is actually the last part of this. This is actually the final part of the desktop tower lineup of this particular Optiplex model, the 3060. This is the tower. This is the full tower PC. The full tower PC. Of course, the one I have is a small form factor and a micro. But I do not have this tower PC, although I actually remember seeing an unboxing of this thing a long time ago. However, it wasn't one with Windows. It rather was one with Linux pre-installed, which was actually quite an option. I'm going to say, because Windows 7 was nearing the end of support, and I think Linux was becoming more of a viable option for those who didn't want to experience Windows 10. This is a 5090 tower PC. This doesn't show us the inside. Here's an Optiplex 3000. See, with it all in black. It's a 12th gen. This one has a 12th gen i5 inside of it. 8 gigabytes of RAM and no hard drive at all. And yes, I like the easy upgradability. You see, you just have to turn those thumb screws. I mean, if they're really tight, you probably need the assistance of a screwdriver just to get those screws loose. And then once you get them loose enough, then you can pretty much just use your bare hands to turn the screws the rest of the way to release the cover from the case. But yeah, I mean, I was actually able to get that luxury with the small form factor because I had already opened up the PC. I've actually opened that up a dozen times. So yeah, because I mean, I just wanted to, just check the components, see what I can salvage from it, everything like that before I decided I changed my mind and, bring it home. And hey, I'm glad I made that decision. I'm very glad I changed my mind, because what would WPLD be if I had not went with the small form factor, if I had not taken that home? But as I've mentioned earlier, I am very proud of the upgrades I've made. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the song choices on the secondary are so random. It just went from the Flutter Realms song to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Theme song. Oh, speaking of which, that's what the Pluto TV channel is on now, because it had actually just finished the entirety of Zexal, specifically Zexal 2 in Japan, but here in the United States, it's still Zexal, so they're just combining it into one. So this one's a 3080 micro PC. Here's a 5060 micro from 2019. But here it doesn't show manufacturer date. Now this is a Bluetooth. Is that a Wi-Fi adapter or is that a Bluetooth adapter? Well, that's a Bluetooth adapter. 5.0, that's for Bluetooth 5.0. And then this Wi-Fi antenna being taped, there is a Wi-Fi slot on the device, like mine. Oh, is Windows Security telling me that I gotta do a quick scan again? Yeah, it doesn't do it automatically. I have to initiate it manually. But and there actually is Bluetooth on this device. I don't even know if there actually is a Bluetooth adapter embedded within the Wi-Fi card. I don't think there is, but I want to see. Oh, it is embedded into the card. Okay, so the card does have both Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, but specifically for the small form factor, I didn't need Bluetooth. I just needed Wi-Fi, and that's it. I didn't need anything else. All right, so that's all we're gonna do for the scavenger hunt. Now it is time we transition to the final game of the night, and that is going to be Yahtzee. However, we're going to do something a little different here. I'm going to try out some of the other modes because I'd like to do a different mode when I tape the last of the 25 episodes tomorrow. So we're going to see what Triple Yahtzee is about. Okay, that's found. Like that. All right, let's see what Triple Yahtzee is about. So let's see what this is about. We'll do this for episode 300. Oh, this is neat. So instead of scoring everything once, instead of scoring everything once, you can choose how you want to score it. So like I just did. So I put 12, and then right above is the multipliers. So everything above here is the multipliers. So I can actually score the same thing. I believe I can score it multiple times. I wonder if it's actually possible. So I want to see if it is. Oh yeah, it is possible to score. It is actually possible to score multiple times in the same section. So, in fact, this is actually the first time that I'm actually getting to try this mode. And in fact, I actually plan on documenting this mode, as I've said, on one of the Yahtzee episodes that I'll be taping tomorrow. So that's cool. I can score the large straight, and then it will be multiplied. So I thought this would be perfect for that special episode. But yeah, my logger is trying, and it's trying hard. So that's good. I can score Yahtzee multiple times. So I'm pretty sure this is a longer game mode. So since this is the route I'm probably going to be going, I better be ready to sit here for a long time and record more and more of these. So dismiss the one. Close out the secondary here. So I can mark off small straight and triplet. Let's see if I can get another large straight. So that's good that I can score each element of the card. So it's a good thing I can score each element of the card up to 3 times, so. But then I'd like to see what the, score 20 multiplied by 3. I wonder what the I'm pretty sure you can get the bonus multiple times. So yeah, I'd like to see what this is about. But this is quite a neat concept for what it is. So you can do 3 of a kind times 2. So yeah, there you go. That's what Triple Yahtzee is like. I don't think I've ever played this mode. But yeah, you can see how crazy Triple Yahtzee gets compared to a regular game. All right, but now let's see what Power Yahtzee is like. So I suppose this is tournament mode. Yeah, this is tournament mode. So yeah, this is Yahtzee but with power-ups. So opponents will have bad luck. This one's helping hand. Yeah, that's what that's like. But I'd rather not try for it. So you have to get 500 in order to play the Grandmaster match. You know what? I could probably give it a try for like the last few do this for the last few episodes of the show. Yeah, I don't feel like trying it tonight because I mean it's pretty much gonna be exactly identical to normal Yahtzee. However, the only difference is just that there's going to be some power-ups attached to it. So, yeah, I guess with that, there's not really going to be anything too different. All right, so with that, we are just about done here. So all I'm going to do now is go ahead and edit the Deal or No Deal episode from earlier tonight. And I'm going to let everything on my logger finish relaying. I'll go ahead and exit Discord completely because we're done with that. And while we're at it, let me make sure that I have the showcase ready to go for tomorrow. Looks like yes, I do. Oh, we were going to get to the end. We were going to get to the next episode of the end of Weather Radio Canada, weren't we? Weren't we going to get to that? Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, my routine has just been thrown off. It's been thrown off over the last few days, so. Alright, so let me go back over, and I'm gonna change it to, let's see, search for in WPLD log ECGCCA. Okay, so this is the Edmonton test. This one is Calgary. This one's also Calgary. This one's Toronto. This one is Collingwood. This one's Toronto. This one's Collingwood. And I'll include the Winter Storm products from last week as well. So alright, so yeah, we're gonna edit Deal or No Deal, and then we're gonna put together the next episode of the end of Weather Radio Canada, and then that will be it for today. So alright, so I'll go ahead and start a new project here, and then we're going to, once it loads, there we go, I'll drag in the file. Actually, wait a minute, I can, maybe instead of that, I believe I still have the file from last week. I guess I don't, but I know what I can do about it. I can go to settings, import, and then it should be somewhere on the OneDrive. So I gotta go to videos, Clipchamp, And what do we have? Video Project 1. That was from like, what, 16 weeks ago? Or days ago? Let's see if this is that Deal or No Deal project that we were doing. I guess it's a blank one. I don't know how it's blank, how it ended up blank, but okay. All right, so now let's put everything together. All right, so yeah, I'll show you the behind the scenes look of editing all of this. So here's where that cuts off to the main screen.
He's offering you. It's all right. Go. 2 more cases to go.
Over to, well, all right.
And then I'm going to cut this entire part off for a good reason. All right, so then should we rename this Deal or No? Oh, wait, wrong name. Or No Deal from March 4th. That is today, 2026. All right, now over to the next episode. Now over to here. We're going to clear everything from last week. So this. All right, we're gonna go and clear them all, and then let me go through here my downloads directory, and I want to make sure that I get them all in order. So I'm gonna go in chronological order. So 57115. All right, so that's this one for. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put the two side by side and expand Clipchamp so that way I can see here as I'm putting stuff in, because I want to make sure that I get everything in the right place. So this is Calgary. All right.
Environnement Canada a émis un avertissement de neige de niveau jaune à 4h19
All right, so that's product number 1. Product number 2 is 572041. This one's on Edmonton. So I'm going to put my little screen over here. So yeah, each Wednesday, then, again, for the next 3 weeks, will be the next episode of the End of Environment Canada series. And of course, I'm making sure I get the correct transmitter for each. So this one is Edmonton. So. Okay. And then we have Edmonton again, which is going to be 218. And then it looks like Edmonton's going to continue on for quite a while. So the next one then is 572210. Oh no, actually it is 572159. I'm making sure that as I'm putting these in here, I'm going in chronological order. All right, and then it's 5-7 2210.
Environnement Canada.
All right, and then the next one is 572252. Five seven two two 52 right here. All right, and this one we go back to Calgary. So meaning I get to copy over that screen with the text. Yeah, it's a little text card that, you know, tells us that there's no screen for this there was no screen made for this.
Lake Frog Park. Une alerte dans votre région. Alliance and Heartland.
Okay, and then it is 581130. So let's see. Let's make sure that this is the one.
Région. Environnement Canada a mis à jour un avertissement de neige de nouveau jaune à 4h30.
All right, and then we're on to today's tests. So 063 1730. Looks like I have two of them. One is Calgary and one is Collingwood. That's what it is. So that's what it is. One is Calgary. No, one is Toronto and one is Collingwood. So let's see if I remember which ones these are.
Ceci est a test hebdomadaire obligatoire and it has a message to broadcast. This is a required weekly test for our 0039. I repeat, for our 0039.
What's this one? The 30. This one belongs to Collingwood. So I should bring over the Collingwood screen. And then this one is Toronto.
Environnement Canada a un message à 0007. Environnement Canada a un message. Environnement Canada a un... Environnement Canada a un...
Oh yes, and of course we're gonna do it again. This time it's for the RMT. I want to make sure I get it right.
Science monthly test for all 0007.
Oh, so I had the order flipped. This is supposed to be Toronto. This is supposed to be Collingwood. So I had the order reversed. So let me flip the order around. Yep, 07. That is Collingwood. And then we'll copy both screens again. So the one that is 49 seconds, this one is Collingwood.
Environnement Canada a un message à... Environnement Canada a un 0007.
And then we'll do that.
Environnement Canada a un message à 39.
So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a longer episode this time around. And then that's the monthly for Toronto. All right, and then we're on to Calgary. So we got to remember which duration is which. So Calgary is 37 seconds. And let me find, I'm going to use this again. So yeah, I thought since I heard the announcement, let's take advantage of this opportunity because this could be the last time. And then we're going to keep it here because this is the monthly one now. Wait, 49 set. Oh, this is Edmonton. And they never did a month, and Edmonton never ran a monthly. Huh. Okay. All right, so that means this one is Calgary's monthly. So this belongs to Edmonton. So okay, we'll cut that part off. Okay, that's going to be the end of it. All right. Let me check and make sure that the episode is good to go here before we...
Environnement Canada et Proud Park. Nous, une alerte dans votre région. All Wild et Parkland. Région District near Kaministas Village. Environnement Canada a un message 07. Message à diffuser. Environnement Canada a un 039. Environnement 07. Environnement Canada a un 0039. Date of test hebdomadaire 04. Environnement 0004 a un 27.
All right. The episode is good. All right, so I will go ahead and render this. And then I will give that an episode title. And then I will get that episode uploaded here in just a matter of minutes. So then in just a matter of minutes, I'll get that episode uploaded. And then I guess that will be it then. And speaking of which, that is going to wrap things up then for our weekly Test Wednesday show here tonight. Oh boy, this has been quite a day for me, I gotta say, and well, for all of us here. So this has been quite a day. I mean, my routine got messed up because of that little field trip or whatever, but I mean, hey, it was worth it, and I really enjoyed it, and that's what counts. But of course, before we wrap things up, we of course have to say goodbye to Tom and Ben. Of course, we got to thank these two little things for, being with us, and of course, we good members of our show as we always have. And of course, we will see them again next week when we do our next show from the Long of Oaks. So that's where next week's Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza will be coming to you from. Where, of course, we will see if we can get Indianapolis, who I'm pretty sure is still going to test, despite them saying not going to again that they're not going to again on Wednesday. The very next day after next Tuesday's Severe Weather Awareness Week drill, which I actually will be getting Indiana's drill as well. So, because I can pick up an Indiana transmitter from my from the Chicago area. So as such, I will also be getting Indiana's drill in the same way that I did Illinois yesterday. So it'll be in the same fashion. So yeah, it is going to be in the same fashion. That's for next week. And then once again for tomorrow, as I've said, I'd like to, after I take care of the last of my midterms first thing, that is when then I will be recording 25 more episodes of Yahtzee. And then whatever time I have left afterwards, I'll record. And then whatever time I have remaining afterwards, I will then record the final. I'll then just get another week of Ticket to Ride made, and then hopefully on Friday, before the severe weather event, before the severe weather event happens here in Chicago, I will get those Ticket to Ride episodes taken care of and get Ticket to Ride to 400 hopefully before this event begins. Which of course I will be archiving Chicago severe weather events and Northwest Indiana because, well, it's their coverage area, really. Oh boy, it is going to be quite a hectic end to the week and quite a start to the spring break. I'm going to say that myself, personally. But, of course, before we actually do go, however, we want to take a moment and thank all of our special guests who have joined us today. Let's see, Austin Vance was briefly with us. Brian Schlipp was with us too. Dimitri was with us for a majority of the time. Andrew Durnock, of course. So those guys, of course, we gotta thank them for joining us here today. So yeah, of course, we gotta thank them for joining us here on our show. Of course, it's really what makes this whole thing go. But of course, tomorrow I'll have all the other tests that did not happen today in my monitors, and I'll see if they end up making it up. And then I'll put in the severe weather stuff before I get back to taping Yahtzee. So I'm already planning on getting up early tomorrow, so I'll see if that helps us and helps me any further in giving me more time to get these Yahtzee episodes made. But then again, as I said, I will get the next episode of that mini series uploaded here in just a bit after we are finished. So that was Canada. No, let me do Deal or No Deal. Just for a moment before we hit the just a moment before we hit the off button, because I forgot to put in a black shape to cover up the timestamp, because that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to put this black square over the timestamp. So let me change its color. That's more like it. All right, there we go. So there we go. This will cover up the timestamp. And then, of course, this thing will be set to air on Playfield TV on Monday before we start Minecraft here. And let me give it the proper title. And then we can export it. All right. And then what am I going to do for the rest of the night? Well, I don't know, probably just play around with Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, just like I did last night. Unless the Webvine wants to take some of that time away from me, but, well, I guess we'll have to see how the rest of this night goes. But, yeah, so with that being said, that is it for us here tonight. Thank you again for joining us for another exciting edition of the Weekly Test Wednesday Extravaganza. The next extravaganza will be coming to you from the Lawn of Oaks next week. So it's going to be exciting because we're going to try to get Grand Rapids. We're going to get Northern Indiana on physical radio. We're also going to try to see if we can get Indianapolis again like we did on Christmas Eve. So quite a lot we're looking forward to here as we move into the halfway point of our spring taping cycle for this year. And as for our next broadcast, we hope to see you again tomorrow night at 5 p.m. when we bring you Backyard Baseball. Of course, our signature. When we bring you Backyard Baseball, our signature baseball program. So we hope that you will join us for that tomorrow night at 5 p.m. when we throw the first pitch. But until then, I'm Mr. Planfald, and we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.